Pararam, 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 pararam. La-da-dee, la-da-da, la-da-dee, la-da-da, la-da-dee, la-da-da, la-da-da, la-da-da. La-da-dee, la-da-da. Hello. Let us continue. Anyway, here's a plan. Here's a plan. Let me formulate it first. So, first of all, I know what we will be building next. Next, I know how to get more viewers on the stream. And probably something else that I don't remember. So first of all, how to get more viewers. When I finish building this, I publish it. And right at the top of the workshop page, I can go like, build live on this channel. Subscribe for Space Engineers, streams and tutorials. That's one problem solved. That should get us a few more people watching. Then about next ship. No. One thing that I'm still jealous of. I have built medium-sized ships. But, if you look at the workshop page, Space Engineers Workshop. Now, if you sort by most popular all time, probably, we should be able to see some huge stuff. Somewhere. Maybe most subscribed? Not sure. I remember seeing just giant ship. How big is this? Yeah. This is pretty big. Okay, we need to wait for it to load. While it's loading. One second also. Basically, we'll be building another flying wing, but this time it will be giant. Okay. We can. They did mess up the pivot. They did mess up the pivot point on it, didn't they? God damn it! It's backwards. Let's see how much it lacks the game. Oh wow. That is big. let's just see how even feasible is this to build. I mean, my performance currently is, I guess it's fine. Are there any subgrids on this? That is the question. Any subgrids? No, it doesn't seem like it. Ah well, there are actually. Alright. Yeah, I think that explains the lag. A lot. It has like... Wait, what? Ah, god damn it, I'm so stupid. There we go. God damn it. There we go. This thing. We want to build something like of that size after this to cement my name as one of the great builders. But actually make it, you know, like feasible to use. No subgrid torpedo bullcrap or stuff. And no light spam. God damn it. Stop spamming lights. Basically, you know, this wing that I'm building. 8 cargo containers, 8 refineries, 4 assemblers, 16 jump drives. Well, my plan is to make something like that, but 8 times. 8 times more everything. Probably heavy armor too. So the plan is, in terms of shape, it should be pretty much similar, except there will be a tower here on top for the cockpit and crew sections. In the middle there will be a hangar with cargo containers. The wings will be different refineries and assemblers and other stuff, and thrusters of course, with fuel tanks. And also I want to make like diagonal wings on the bottom from jump drives probably. And it will be pretty much just a huge ship. It will have everything. And I'm thinking like instead of just catwalks in the wings, we can make like entire huge excess tubes that you can get a small welder ship inside to weld stuff up. So it's going to be really big and really ridiculous, but it's not going to be useless. There won't be any light spam like this. How many lights this has? 5,000. It doesn't need to have that many. Like, look at all the... God damn it. So, yeah, because another thing, like, I maybe wanted to make a base, but kinda making bases doesn't seem to be my design philosophy. I like to have my stuff mobile, so let's just make a mobile base. And of course it will have pretty much the same thruster proportions as the current wing. So should be able to land with planets. But the idea is it's not going to be useless. It's going to be... The only thing that's going to be ridiculous is its size. Not anything else. It's just going to be just as any other of my ships. Useful, but just really big. So I guess that's the plan. I finish this ship, I publish it, make it kind of an advertisement for the streams and stuff, and then we can have a lot of streams working on the really big ship. Now again, I wanted to build something big many times and didn't do it, but you know what? Maybe this time it will go well. Because it's not much different from building this, it's just going to take more time. Right, we can now crank up the game quality a little bit higher. I don't even have that good of a GPU right now. It's AMD Radeon RX 580. So it's kinda mid-tier. And then we have a big ship. Could probably start survival series. Or, well, before survival series, maybe work on a planet. And skybox. Not sure. A lot of ideas. Not sure if I will accomplish them, but well, I need to try at least. That is my super evil plan of a workshop takeover. So yeah, okay, let's divide everything by steps. First, layout, functional components, and interior basic spots for it, and catwalks inside. Well, catwalks kinda work as interior. Then, cover it all up with full blocks. I kinda didn't do that here because I kinda didn't lay out the interior first, so kinda messed up here. Cover it all with full blocks, and then just polish it all. Very simple. And then actually, if I manage to get a big enough community, which I think I will manage to, just need, it's not about really that much of a talent on YouTube. It's more of a, well, with anything, it's more of a perseverance. But I got boss. I got boss talent, and if I stay here long enough, I can get a pretty large audience. And then, if I manage to design a ship that big, we could even try making it on one of the Kino official servers. It's going to lag, and the admins will probably delete it in a few days, but just because why not? It's more of a challenge. I was yesterday so excited to think about a really large ship that I almost... Well, not almost, I went to sleep really late. Couldn't just fall asleep for a long time. Hilarious. So yeah, I think like really large. In the wings, access tubes for smaller ships to go through to weld stuff up. In terms of armor, heavy armor probably. In terms of defenses, well, a decent amount of guns on it. So it should be able to survive pretty well in combat, just with its sheer size. I wonder how wide we'll get. No, PC limit is capped per 20,000 per one player. That's the thing. We will need a lot of people to build it. But it's not going to be hard. Like, if I could build this thing alone in like 10 hours, then we just get 10 players and just build it in a day. It's so easy. Yeah, by the way, I lowered the stream latency, so the delay now is pretty much almost... Well, there's still a delay, but it's really low. Can't go lower than that, I think. So, ultra low latency. Also, changed the microphone setup a little bit. Added some filters in the OBS studio, like noise cancelling and equalizer and stuff. So it should be better now. Let's see what's the delay for me. And whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even 10 seconds, it's like 3 or 4 seconds. You can kinda scroll back a few seconds in the video until it says gray circle on the live and tap it. Or click it. The live, and it should put you just at the front. So it's like really low. Not even 10 seconds. I think that's it. Now we polish it up. Let's start from the wings, actually. Now, one thing is, in this style, I didn't yet make a large build with a lot of armor, so it may take some experimentation. But what the idea is more realistic surfaces. So not weird, but jungle. Like I had on the previous series. The black and white ones. Let's try make it detailed but realistic. This ship is not a combat one, of course. The defenses here are just to shoot down some drones and stuff. In Space Engineers, if you don't want to get in combat, you can just not get in combat. Or even if you get in combat, you can just jump out. There's a block for this, I think, somewhere. If you really have anything to talk about, I'm all for it. Okay, so I started playing Space Engineers on 3 years ago, pretty much at the start of what year it was. Actually, can just quickly check. So it would be, if you look at my, damn it, just quickly. Look at it. Minecraft, Space Engineers. First look, Space Engineers, January 4th, 2020. That's fun. That's when I started playing Space Engineers. Before that, I played Imperium for a while. I left it because it got even worse than it was. Right, that's one. Zinc. Right, next question. I did play online as well. Space Engineers. Well, kinda how it goes is I log on to a server, keen. I make one episode where I just build a starter ship and escape the planet. And then I kinda get fed up with the server. I leave it for a while, all my stuff gets deleted, and then after half a year I kinda want to play it again, because I forget that it's really laggy and bad there. I play again, I remember why I stopped playing in the first place, and the cycle continues. I really wish they fixed the servers, improved them somehow, something. They're really sucky. I will need to look through my old videos and probably put them in a playlist sometime. I still have my first survival world that I made a playthrough on my channel that isn't listed right now. On my old PC that is in the Ukraine right now. Didn't back up the worlds, sadly. But it's still there. So if the house doesn't get exploded, it should be fine. I wonder what I will accomplish by that age. Almost 18. I will be 18 in like 5 days. So kinda young. I just have a really deep voice. It wasn't always like that. Like, for example, if you look... Actually, my YouTube is when I started also using English to talk. So if you look at my first video, for example, it was almost 3 years ago. It was Imperial. Just... cringe time.
Maybe I will make it.
Let's go.
Hello everyone, my name is Tashed, this is Empyrean, and today we will be refitting my ship.
Yeah. And I was 15 back then, I think. Well, I still want to kind of try and work somewhat as a content creator. I did at the start of this, well, not the start, basically a year ago, get into a university for aerospace engineering, but I dropped out. Depression and like also kinda thought like okay, I get all of this theory, I will be here for like multiple years, and then like what? I wasted a lot of my time, and I only know how to do one thing. So yeah, might as well already have kind of more knowledge doing this, might as well try doing this. If not, then oh well. Some other things that I want to get better at is making music. Probably want to do some art, maybe learn 3D modeling and stuff. Well, even if I just don't get crazy success on YouTube, I will still keep doing it. Eventually I'll get there. I have good ideas that are functional, unique, and interesting. I think so, at least. I just kinda need to spend more time actually doing stuff. Maybe this is finally the time where when I can do the grind and start growing this channel properly. Not really going that well at this point. Yeah, true. Well, we'll see what happens. Right, new plan. New plan. New strategy. What's this block called? Cool. I have decided to a different approach. So I removed all of the full cubes using the Space Engineer's toolbox. Let me clean up the rest as well. And we can try doing a different method. But yeah, but by this point in time I have got the skill and the knowledge to succeed. What I need is just dedicate the time and not be lazy. That's the main problem. Looking at. Right, let's just do this. Ah, I see. Railings got detached. I use railings. What? And let's save it. Alright. The plan is... let's make... what is it called? A wireframe. Out of basic blocks on top of it. And then fill up everything else. Fill it in. And then add detailing. So we will get a more realistic panel kind of look. A basic sketch, but with blocks, basically. Yep, I think this method is going to work. Right, this is much better. think this method is the way to go. With this kind of construction. Yep. And it makes a lot of sense. I lied, it's not like I'm the first one to use it. I'm pretty sure everyone else uses it. They just don't use it in the correct order. Because first they make a sketch and then they try to jam in the blocks for some reason. Instead of covering up what you already have. Yep, pretty much a bet. Oh, that looks really nice. It's a really nice shape. So yeah, I guess components, catwalks and interior floor with planning where all of the stuff inside will be. Then when you know all of the stuff placed, then you make a wireframe and do that. So me starting on the interior here along with covering it up is not the optimal method. Should I just remodel the entire section on the interior? I think I can make it work like this. Yeah, it's already pretty much done, so kind of not much point, and it's not in the way of anything, really. One thing that is different between space engineers and real engineering is that you still kinda in real engineering have space left over so you can refit stuff. Like, look at the engine rooms, for example, in ships and stuff. It's like engine in the middle of a room. You can easily replace it with engine that is similar size. But I guess in Space Engineers it's like one type of a block and the variance is like multiple meters. So doing that is not really. Is not something you do in this game. Yep. So Space Engineers is similar in that kind of thing. You don't really need to do that much planning. Oh yes, Starbase. Starbase is a game that is like, I don't like games that are like, at this point you just kinda, it's not really a game at that point. It's pretty much just real work. I hate games like that, like EVE Online for example. It's not a game, it's like a second job. Or a first one, because people who play it don't have a job anyway. I really do like the cockpit. I always try to make cockpits like really, really interesting. Well, same with all of the ship. Interesting, unusual, and really functional. Best of all worlds, I guess. I think this section we can pretty much just fill in. So instead of tightly covering the ship, I don't like online games, like combat games. Just what's really... I like to just kinda chill and not have that unpredictability that is in real life. Like, okay, you know that you play the game, in this zone there are enemies, and that zone is peaceful, but not like enemies are everywhere. You need to be careful all the time. Games should be more fun than real life. They shouldn't be real life, but it's simulated on a computer. We already have real life for that. And that doesn't mean that I don't like simulation games. What I don't like is simulation games where like everything is simulated. Okay, like yes, Kerbal Space Program is really fun. It's one of those simulation games, but it's not like a full simulation. You can skip the time. Building ships is not hard. Still, you need to know some stuff, but it's not hard. Like, you don't need to wire everything up. Simplified. That's what games should be. Simplified reality with some arcade elements. So I guess the thing I dislike in the games the most is the long travel times through procedurally generated environments, like Elite Dangerous. You just travel through randomly generated stars. Okay, but it's like... it's not that fun. Like, or Minecraft. Okay, yes, you can just travel and travel and travel. Yes, just procedurally generated environments are kinda... I don't like them. It's like quantity over quality, but it's like... like No Man's Sky. You just have so much stuff there, but it's all the same. What's the point? I guess you could say we literally added some meat to the ship instead of it all just being skin and bones. Because that's what covering it with blocks tightly makes it, skin and bones. if animals don't look that well when they're all skin and bones, well, then maybe my ships don't look that well than when they are like that either. Analogies are an interesting thing. When they are good, they're good. When they're bad, they're bad. Good analogies are satisfying to make. Now this looks a lot easier to detail. It's not just a mess of blocks. Kinda has a structure to it. Well, it looks easier to detail at least. I will still have to come up with a detailing method for this all. The goal in a good ship design is to make all the components accessible and first of all be able to access every block and repair it without removing anything else to access it. And I guess being able to repair everything from inside the hull. With this ship, I guess you can access most of the stuff like that. Maybe with glass, maybe not. I don't really like using glass on the ships, like it's not in the style, it's not a luxury ship. So what I could do is maybe make a cutout with some beam blocks scattered around and stuff. But yeah, the ideal ship, you should be able to repair everything from inside. That's what I am going to aim for with when it comes around to building the giant ship. So it's going to be rows of components with tunnels for welder ships to access everything. Yeah, that's one problem that my previous black and white ships had. All of the stuff was covered up. It was really stupid. I will need to connect all of this catwalk thingy to the top. Yeah. Alright, let me check it again. If everything is connected, just need to connect it to the top, but other stuff. We can pretty much access all the gyroscopes, most of the thrusters from the inside. All the other components. Oh, we will need to have 2 gravity generators. It seems like. Ah well, we can find a place for some later. Plus it's really fun to walk around in. Adds a lot of space to walk around. Kinda fun. Adds a lot to the experience. Oh, is there... There's a catwalk missing from this spot. Forgot to even answer in the first place. If I remove this... Yep, stuff disconnects. Okay. Okay. Fix it. All of this catwalks like looks really nice. Really nice. Oh yeah, I need an outside opinion. Is the audio levels fine and the music levels fine? Microphone quality. How good is it? Okay, great. One really cool trick to save on PCU is to use spotlights to light up everything. So instead of spamming lights everywhere, I just bam, spotlight here, all of this half of the ship lit up, and same here. And I did the same for the landing pads, just one spotlight that lights up everything. Alright, this seems like a decent spot to go down. Yep, lights are nice, but you need to balance it with the PCU. What I like to do with them is like also maximum range and lowest intensity. That way everything is lit up, but there's no like... It's not painful to look at, because people like... This just looks kinda bad. A lot of people, what they do is just do this stuff. Low range, high intensity. Like, okay. Maximum range, fell off at 1, and intensity at 0.5. Same for the spotlights. So there's no like big beams of light. Because like this stuff. So hard to see through it. Now it's pretty much almost transparent. Okay, quick distraction. Yay, 1 second. So, in terms of the really big ship, if you're looking at it from the back, so there... Oh, damn it, what is this? Okay. There will be like the main wing section in the middle, where all of the thrusters and components will be, some refineries and assemblers and thrusters stuff. Main section with cargo containers and a hangar, something like that. Tower on top of it with all of the interior stuff. A little bit of an extension at the bottom, and these things that will also act as legs that will probably be filled with jump drives. Something like that. I think that's a good plan. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so let me switch back to that. So if you're looking from the side, this is the main wing. This will be the tower, something like that. Bottom section will be like this too. Maybe more round. Something like that. I really need to get a little bit better at drawing. Yeah, just practice and practice and practice and practice. So let's see, let's try doing isometric view, I think that's how it's called. So if you're looking at it from the front, left top side. So if it was a cube, we would be looking at it like this, I think. Okay, so the middle section, let's try basic sketch. First basic shapes, then we can start making it better. And also drawing with the mouse. Not the best. Let's see. Yeah. Wings. A little bit of a bigger area in the middle. Yep, the tower is tapered back. middle section. Wings at the bottom. Yep, and pretty much if you look from the top, if this is the front, it will be like curved back a little bit, so both the tower and the wings, well, maybe not this much, I think. Yeah. Second, let me do one more attempt and then we will get back to building. Okay, I'm listening. At 120 degrees, so like a triangle. Like this, basically. Yeah, I thought about this. Let's try to draw it. Because I thought about this. I had the idea. But let's see if it will be too much or not. I think that would work better for a small fighter, but not just for a huge ship. Kinda looks a bit too much, probably. I think at least. stout and chunky. 1 second, let me let me Google what's the word stout means. Stout meaning okay, rather fat or heavy build. Okay. Okay. Let's try that then. Not making the wings longer. How would it work then? Something like this. I will have everything ions, atmospheric, hydrogen, and it will all be mixed in with each other. And there will be like lots of hydrogen tanks, but they will not be in one spot. They will be spread out throughout the whole nearby the thrusters, so this thing will be really hard to take out. Not a combat ship, just really big and well designed. Yep. Future the Shed, also known as Dunshare. Landing pads, of course, on the top. Yep, something for future me. Let's see if we can get it done by the end of the next week. A good thing with drawing is like pretty much with all art. You just kind of work on it, add more details, and it gets better and better and better. What improves with experience is how fast you can add details and how high quality of the details are. So you will need to spend less and less and less time doing it. Yes, my sharpening the eyes definitely helps. Yep, I'm focusing on sharpening. Well, if I spend on the drawing multiple hours by slowly redrawing the details better and better and better, and probably doing it in the GIMP instead of Paint 3D, we could get somewhere. Oh yeah, this is, by the way, this is tab. One second. One second. One second. First. Second. I can actually do this instead. Add image. Okay. Image file. Browse pictures. Oh damn, the quality is let me quickly. Filters. No, not this one. This is basically the setup that I used. God damn it. Properties? Oh, right. Swoop. Whoop. 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 That's what I used for the tutorial to record it. It's a web camera with a sock on top of it. So stupid. But it worked. Now it's a full-on proper microphone. Let me quickly. What's the model number? I think this is it. This is the one that I'm using right now. Very good for the price. Oh, hello. Welcome back. And that was the one that I actually used before, so it's like the second time I got this microphone. Heh. So I had, well, still have the same model back in Ukraine. Yes, in the near future, some other things that I want to stream are, I guess, painting streams and music making streams. It's a lot easier for me to focus on stuff when other people are watching, and to not get distracted. And well, to force myself to do stuff at all in the first place. So from this point on, I will be pretty much streaming most of my life as it is. Yep. Oh, wait. I was thinking, why is there an empty space? Whoops. Because, like, I really want to build stuff all the time, but I just kinda can't force myself to it. Two different sections of the brain not properly, not communicating properly, I would say. But when someone else is watching, it's so easy. Because, well, it seems like I'm doing all of this to, of course, showcase it to other people, so it's a lot more easier to do it while showcasing it at the same time. A lot more motivating. If this was Minecraft, it would be a lot easier, because, like, you literally just replace some blocks with half slabs, and that's it. You have no more block choices. One other thing that I want to do, one of those things that should get pretty well in the algorithm and get a lot of subscribers and people. It's just short tutorials on one block per time, like a few minutes long, where I explain everything about the block and maybe some secret tricks if I know that. The real way to check how much people build in Space Engineers, their expertise levels, is to look how much time they spend rotating blocks. I have pretty much mastered block rotation at this point. Mostly. Still takes a while sometimes. This is a proper mason here. Might as well add access points here. Yep. Yeah, sometimes it's really confusing. It really depends which block face you're looking on. Well, it's kinda relevant to the character, but like, look at this. It's really strange. Rotation should be relevant not to the character, but to the ship. To the ship. To the pivot point of the ship. So every time you press this button, it always makes the block rotate in this direction, and not if you are this way, it rotates this way, but if you are this way, it rotates that way. That's what confuses a lot. But relevant to the character. Right now it's relevant to the character, I guess. But it works when the ship has a proper pivot point, but if it's really weird, then I guess this method of rotation that Space Engineers has currently is better. You just kinda have to be in a proper orientation always, because if you're rotating like this, even a small change in camera direction just messes up your axis axi of rotation. So you kinda need to build always in a like, you look straight and you fly straight. Nothing like this. Well, current system might actually be one of the best. Works all the time. Because if it was relevant to the ship, then if the ship has a scuffed grid pivot, then help, it could be hard. So you just kinda need to control your character properly and not be upside down while building. It's been 2 hours already. Okay. Let's get today to at least 4 hours of building. In the long run, I want to properly fix my sleep schedule and get to building like 8 hours a day or something. Maybe even 10 or 12 if my brain doesn't shut down after 8 hours, because, well, 8 hours is like, even right now research might actually, some research shows that the brain is at the optimal functioning capacity for like 4 hours a day of work, of brain work. So we'll see. It's great that you're here. It would be really lonely if like no one joined. Hopefully I will get more viewers soon. Let's do it like this for now. These blocks nearby the truth will be replaced with really flat ones. And yeah, I guess one of the purposes of this ship will be then an advertisement for the streams, where I will be building a bigger one. And that bigger one will be like my pretty much space engineer's resume. Like, if I need to show someone a ship, that will be the ship. If someone asks me what my favorite ship that I built is, that will be the ship. And if I do manage to make it and finish it, then imagine how easy making everything else will be in the comparison, because, well, I will have experience of making something really big, so everything else, ships like this, will be small projects. Oh, someone? Oh yeah, a person sent me a friend request on Steam. I'm not going to leak the DMs. Okay. I know. And second. Do-do-do-do-do. Adding some thingies like this also helps a lot. Adds a lot of volume to the build, because if it's all just tight around the components, then it's kinda boring. It's like one of the basics. First thing you learn when building in Minecraft. When building a house, you don't make it a box. You don't make it a box. What you make your house be is a box, is pillars. Yes. Exactly. Yep, so I guess depth is one of the first things you learn when building. So depth, another thing is height. Height when building adds a lot. So even like, for example, you have a room. You can have a big room, but you could have, bam, an elevated area. Looks a lot more interesting. So I guess for the best possible quality, do wacky stuff in all 3 dimensions. Alright, I think we have fully covered the top at this point. Okay, attempt at detailing number 2. Let's see if it will be easier this time. Oh. Oh. It's a really nice shape. Right, how should we do this? Maybe let's try start from the middle section this time. That could make more sense. We could have some long windows in this section too. That would be a good idea. It seems this works well. I think it does. Yep. Hello, welcome. It does seem to come along pretty nicely. The really cool stuff is up ahead. Because the next project that I think I will be doing is a ship like this, but 8 times bigger. I finally want to build a humongous ship. It's about time. Plus, it will be a nice thing to celebrate a lot of other milestones. So, 2000 hours in Space Engineers, I will hit it in 4 hours. In a few days, I will turn 18. And in a few months, my channel will be 3 years old. So, like, that's many milestones. And that would be a cool ship to commemorate the occasion. And so far, let me quickly show a sketch of it that I did. So here's the shape for it. Middle section will be a hangar with cargo containers, big wings, thrusters, and the refineries and assemblers will be here. Top section will be a big kind of fin tower with interior space and the cockpit. In this winglets, I guess, jump drives will be. And the plans for it overall will be heavy armor, a decent amount of defenses, also everything on the interior accessible with big tunnels that a small welder ship can go through to repair everything. So it will be pretty much an ultimate ship. And it will still be useful, despite, well, the size and stuff. It will actually be a lot of use. for the end game. Maybe when it's built, and if I get enough people to team up with me, then I can build it on one of the Kino official servers, only for it to get deleted a few days later by admins, but might as well. Right, I don't like this section. I don't like this, I don't like this. Let's do something like more of a slower angle down and then an angle like this. A 45-degree things don't really work out that well in terms of looks. So to approximate, let's go with something like wrong button. Yep, that looks a lot better. 45-degree angles are just meh. Let's do this for now. Simple, we'll detail it a bit later. With this current style, this goal is not to go crazy with the blocks, but make it more realistic. Nope. Yes, more simple details like this. Works well. Yep. So going for more like industrial, almost brutalist look, you could say. Big shapes with some antennas and beams sticking out. I wonder what if I will. I will probably change it someday. Not sure how soon. Currently satisfied with the current style. What will be the next style I choose to switch to? If I will do it someday. That is a nice shape. Wow. New blocks allow you to make such nice curves and stuff. It looks very nice, I think so. Just need to add a little bit more detail to this section. We could go with window. Let's go with a viewport. Yeah, Kin has been really adding a lot of nice blocks recently. Let's see, actually. I have a piston somewhere in my hotbar. I don't think I do. I haven't really ever used these blocks. Oh no, it'll just look stupid. Nope. What about some beam action? Maybe reverse it? Yeah. Yep, that looks good. And we can replace these blocks with this. Yep, I think that's good. Yeah, every time you fly the ship, you will be stared. Bruh. Yeah, it's either a manta ray or a bat. I might be making a lot of white ships from now on, because there seems to be a lack of them. On the workshop, everything everyone does is a sausage. Stingray, manta ray, or a bat. Well, it will be yellow. Pretty much the same as this. Now you just kinda have to put in time and building. It's like that with everything, basically. The more time put in, the better the ship will look, or your drawing, or your music track. what you get with experience is you learn some more shape variations and you get faster. That's it. Gotta start somewhere. Yeah, my style has kinda become something like really weird mix of industrial stuff and curved shapes. And what could be called like elegant and brutal, for example. Yeah, the way you do it is you first do the components, then while doing the components you do the catwalks and lay out the interior, and then you surround it all with armor. But also think about how you're placing components. Because don't just spam components, just think where you're placing them, think how it will look when it will be covered with armor. On this ship, for example, I spent a few hours just thinking about where the components should go. So it's a slow process, but it pays off. And I guess just learn how to do block variation. Don't just have the entire ship be only this slope. Just a brick with the slopes on it. Try to make weird shapes and just curve the blocks around it. Only start with a hull when you are making a replica. In all other cases, functionality first, then you surround it with armor. Or sometimes don't even just surround it with armor. Like, look at this. It's so exposed, just armor in some places to smooth it up. The same with this barge. There's almost no armor, it's just on the thrusters to smooth up hard angles. hopefully soon there will be a lot more people. So the plan is I finish this ship, I release it, and at the top of the page on workshop, build life on this channel. Subscribe for more engineers, for space engineers streams and tutorials. And then we begin building the big project. I guess this is basically the same as this, just this variation is more powerful, but it doesn't fit in the gate block anymore. But this is more powerful. In terms of forward and upward thrust, the thrust per mass ratio has increased by 30%. But it has the same thrust backward, and to the side it has twice more thrust, so 30% more thrust here too. But in terms of downward and backward thrust, it has less thrust than this one actually. Well, thrust per mass ratio. But well, you don't really go backwards or downwards that much anyway. Yep, some storage here. Oh, one thing about this ship. It has hydrogen for more thrust, but it should probably right now it's a bit too heavy, but when I finish replacing all of the armor blocks with proper ones instead of full ones, with smaller ones, it has enough thrust to go from atmosphere to space on any planet when it's empty without using hydrogen. It should have enough thrust for that. So the formula is, if I'm not mistaken, that about 1 ton per 10 kilonewtons of thrust, basically. Well, yeah, 1 ton per 10 kilonewtons. Yep, makes sense. Then it should be able to hover in 1G gravity. So, yeah. And by the way, fun fact, Triton is the hardest planet to go to space this way, because on other planets, when you get out of the atmosphere, the gravity starts dropping pretty much immediately. But on Triton there's a big zone where you get out of the atmosphere, but the gravity is still 1G, so just a fun fact. It's Triton. That is the hardest one to get to space without using hydrogen. One thing I'm surprised is just how unoccupied the content creation on Space Engineers is. This game has quite a few players, but on YouTube there's no really good creators, like in terms of tutorials and shipbuilding. Splits is mediocre, I guess. Other than that, it's just big lazy YouTubers showcasing ships that others have built. You probably should add some parachutes to your ships if you crash them accidentally. Actually, let me slander one Space Engineers YouTuber in particular. Nothing against them, but just some things in their content creation that I don't really get. I actually did a review on one of my ships. Right? This one. Look as a guide. Let's see this. Oh, another video with my ship. Didn't even notify me. God damn it! Even first time I would have missed it if someone didn't send me. Like, just didn't even notify me. But yeah, just tons of reviews on other ships, and her own ships are kinda literal bricks. Also, the whole VTuber thing. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, in Space Engineers, even a webcam in Space Engineers would be kinda useless. Well, it would be useful, but not really that use. But, like, the VTuber thingy, it conveys even less emotion than a face. So it's kind of weird. So I guess my advice is get rid of the VTuber thingy and get good at shipbuilding. Yeah, I didn't even I got notified by some person that, well, just one of people who subscribed to my ship, I think. They just notified me that, oh well, that creator did a review on my ship. No notification from the creator at all. Yeah, efficiency. One thing in the review, if you're of her review of my ship, she just like, oh well, not enough H2 generators. Like, yeah, I had not many generators to save on PCU, but still 4 hours to fully refuel the tanks. And then like people in the comments and shit to like, it's bad for combat. Like, bruh, of course it's bad for combat. There's 2 turrets and it's light armor. Like, of course it's bad for combat. What did you think would happen? And then crash test, like, why crash test the ship? Like, what is this? Some kind of strange review. Well, she gave me credit in the description, just didn't notify me, but I guess nothing wrong with that. But I guess with channels like that, first you're small. Yep. Well, I respect that. At least someone else who tries to make their ships efficient. A bit more optical beauty to the ships and it will be perfect. But I respect the grind, I guess. But I guess with those reaction channels. First, they are a small channel. They consume stuff that others make, kind of. Make reviews on them and get popular of, I guess, others. But after a while, when the channel grows, the channel becomes more popular than the individual creations, and then they kind of work as a spotlight. So if they shut out a ship, it will get more popular. So they're no longer. Now it's like a symbiosis, I guess. They get the views, and the creator of the ship gets the exposure. It's like pretty much a free marketing department. But I do respect the constructive reviews. I guess the bigger problems is when it's not a constructive review, but it just shows the ship and that's it. It's the same thing as like reaction streamers. There are good reaction streamers that make criticisms and add stuff, but there are bad reaction streamers that are just sit there and just kind of watch the video. And that's it. So it's not the problem with the medium, it's the problem with how you do it. Like showcasing stuff is not bad, but you can do it in a bad way. It's like Hitler drank water too. Does it mean that drinking water is evil now? Pretty much. Oh yeah, Last and Gamers, they got called out. I remember seeing that video. Yeah, no respect for them. And I don't think there was an apology from him either. What little worm. Didn't hide the videos, didn't apologize, like nothing, just... True. Scared of Planet started one. Exposure therapy. assert dominance on the planet by crashing the planet into the ship instead of a ship into the planet. It's our hole. Less than gamers, more like let's steal blueprints. I actually have all achievements in Space Engineers. And it was pretty interesting. Of course, I cheated through achievements like the drone mission. Basically, just went into creative and spawned a bunch of turrets. Because, like, Space Engineers achievements are kinda ridiculous. There are really easy ones and really hard ones. But I did complete Frostbite legitimately multiple times. Actually, Frostbite cave section, if you clear it out, it's a really good section for ship racing. Really fun to fly at high speeds in there. Oh yeah, my last one was the Death Wish. I just went AFK in an Armageddon world. Well, Aaron just kinda plays around with the blueprints and that's it, but Luke actually gives, like, performance criticisms for the blueprints. I think. So I guess Luca does a review, but the Aaron from Last 10 Gamers does a showcase. Also does a crime by stealing the blueprints. I didn't even hide on the Armageddon, I just kinda spawned in on a planet and then came back a few hours later and there was just holes all around. That was kinda funny. Cooperative could be fun. Right, well, we are getting somewhere, I guess. I wonder just how wide the big ship will be, because this one is 200 meters wide. So already my biggest ship. In terms of dimensions. But it would be nice if it got to like half a kilometer. I mean, anything bigger than a real life air carrier could be cool. Heat vents. Yeah, heat vents. I thought about them, but like, look at the PCU. Where's he? 50 PCU just for one block that is not really that visible. Kinda sad. If they were 10 PCU, I would use them, but 50 is like... yeesh, too much. The soundtrack for Astroneer is really nice. That's what's playing right now. The game is really nice too. Let's see. Let's plan ahead long time in the future. Astroneer, 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 Astroneer. Whoop. Astroneer. Oh, they added trains recently. Very cool game. You can kind of manipulate the terrain, fly across multiple planets, drill to the core of the planets even, and there's a lot of caves. Each level of caves is different on each planet. It's very cool. Yep, you can whatever this is, create stuff with the terrain, make factories and stuff. Great game for all ages. Oh, Grindin made a video. Alright, people, time to become a reaction channel. Subscribe to Grindin. This dude is actually like amazing. Look at this, just makes Space Engineer cinematics. I still have yet to watch the 40-minute long one. Okay, anyway, let's not get distracted. Let's watch this and that's it. Beautiful. And how I paint my ships, in case you don't know. Well, Space Engineer's Toolbox, just assign the color to different types of blocks. Very easy, very simple, and the results are quite satisfying. I hate painting in Space Engineers. But yeah, what I wanted to say is when eventually, hopefully, I finally built a big ship. Hopefully by the end of the next week it should be already finished. I hope. Then I can actually practice drawing by trying to draw it. Yeah, I have paint gun too, but just... no, just to make sure I don't miss any blocks. Just paint the entire ship using the Space Engineer's Toolbox. A lot of things should be vanilla. All of the mods that I'm playing with right now should be vanilla, and I'm playing with like 20 mods. One type of mod I don't see myself using is block mods. I like to keep my stuff vanilla game compatible. Paint gun is really nice to replace the colors. You can just swap the color on the grid quickly. Oh, it's been 3.5 hours. This is truly a Sigma male grindset. This ship is taking longer to build than I have estimated. Yes, definitely. Definitely. We need even more weapons. Not enough. We did not have enough. We need more. More. More weapons. More weapons. Oh. That's good, because I also enjoy building while someone is watching me. Yes, passageways. Passageways. I should use them here somewhere, someday, somehow. Alright, I don't think there's a block for this. There's a block that can work if I modify this section a little bit. I think. No. Passageways. Passageways. Passageway. remove this and do this. Nope. I wonder if I can extend this somehow. See ya. Don't disappear while buying milk. Milk does that to some people. They just disappear. Mostly married men with kids. Really sad. Things that can happen. I wonder what will I accomplish when I eventually will have kids, if I will have kids. They all grow up. Or I got decently lucky in life in terms of what I have learned. Let's see if that lucky streak will continue. The rear section is getting more and more shaped, little by little. At this point in time, progress. It's actually kind of a switch is happening to more of a mindless building. You just kinda see where you need to go and you kinda automatically get the shapes that you need and place them. So this is relatively easy compared to pure stages of planning out. If computers weren't marketed in their beginning as a boy's toy, we would have a lot more female gamers. It's kinda sad. Curse you, marketing people. I didn't put in stuff like the projector and the remote control yet, but it shouldn't be a problem to put it in later. There will be a few spots for them to go in, surely. Hello, Grindin. Welcome to the stream. Look at this. And by the way, let me share a plan with you. Bam. So after this, I want to make something like this ship, but with 8 times more components. Hangar in the middle, cargo containers around it, a tower with interior and bridge up here, well, wings of course. Some smaller wings with probably jump drives inside of them. So just make a huge ship. Still functional, still efficient. I don't usually sketch out my ships, but this time I just thought, why not? This is yeah, I should. Builders. Skybox. Something like this. Very helpful. It has ambient light everywhere, so you don't need any spotlights to light up the build. You can see well. Thanks. Yep, now it's just pretty much to the polish around the ship, polish the interior, group everything in the control panel, and that's it. We are on the finishing stretch. That will take multiple hours, sadly. Damn it. I just kinda need to get through it. If I continue building it, eventually it will be built. That's how stuff usually happens. Is there a block missing there? Symmetry sometimes malfunctions. Damn it. So yeah, yes, we first do basic shaping with the basic blocks. Then we make it into more smooth blocks, and then I think I will do one more round and add some detailing like this around the ship. See how well this will fit in here. Nice. Damn it. This ship does look pretty big. It is pretty big and it looks pretty big. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, the mess is going on bit by bit. We've been building it for almost 4 hours, 4 hours already. And my brain is already starting to rot, it seems. far, I'm... Yes. But also I first made a wireframe, kind of. I didn't just perfectly block everything out. I made a wireframe, basically outlines out of blocks. Then filled it in, and now I am smoothing it out. I really like the cockpit on this. It looks so cool. This ship, while not finished, it already looks terrifying. Imagine, first of all, how terrifying it will look when finished. And then, imagine a ship that is 8 times bigger than this one. How that will look. So 8 times bigger, it's going to be like 2 times wider, 2 times higher, taller, 2 times longer. Just... Yeah, after this one, finally going to build a ship that is bigger than a real-life aircraft carrier. It will be kind of a big ship to the point where you could call it, well, not a flying city, but a flying outpost, I guess. It's not just going to be a ship. The next, it's a big one. I will try to include everything you could need in this game. To some degree. I will have a blast building it up. When I finish building it, when I first start building it, and then I finish building it. So far, it's still an idea, not a single block placed. So, the plan is to just keep working at a faster and faster and faster, add more and more and more each day, and start. So, this ship, if I don't finish it today, which I probably won't, I'll finish it on Friday, then on either Friday or Saturday. Begin building it's an enormous mothership. And finish it by the end of the next week. If I get to put in about 8 hours per day, then 80 hours. Surely that's enough time to build a huge ship, like the one I want. Surely. So in terms of components, the plan is this ship but 8 times. 60 for large car containers, 60 for refineries, 32 assemblers, 128 jump drives, a lot of thrusters, a lot of gyroscopes, a hangar, a lot of interior walking space. Yep. So if I do manage to build it, I think it has the big ship when I build it. When I start building it, when I finish building it might have the potential to actually get on the community showcase by the developers. The large ship, after that maybe some accompanying ships, miners and welders and stuff. After that, I think that will be most of the ships, a lot of the ships pretty much built. Then I could probably switch for a bit to making a planet. I want to make a planet. The plan is to make it a desert planet, but with a lot of biomes. More variety than on all vanilla planets combined. That's a planet list. I do kind of think that I should be able to accomplish what I want this time. Because I have the motivation now. I have the plan of the ship clear in my head. All I need to do is just put in the work. Space Engineers, 2000 hours. Imperion, 1,500 hours. Playing in Minecraft for 3000 hours. Probably playing with Lego for a few thousand hours in the childhood. So I think in terms of sandbox games and different other stuff, my amount of experience could amount to 10,000 hours. But I think actively building, maybe it's going to be a few thousand hours. Sure. But yeah, somehow I seem to have accumulated quite a large amount of experience somehow. Plus also why the huge improvement in the ship efficiency over the last year, basically. I kinda accidentally developed, without even knowing it, critical thinking skills. Just somehow happened. Helps a lot. So basically, I got lucky. And it would be a waste to not let all of that experience to be used. Yeah, the projector placement, I think I actually think I discovered it on my own, if I am not mistaken. I think. I don't remember quite how it happened. Oh, I think I discovered it while building the CHI-1, the first ship of the previous Black and White collection. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, all of the Black and White ships are unlisted now, but if you go to my collections on Steam profile, you can find it. You can find a collection with them. Don't quite like how this looks. So here's a few flaws with the CHI collection. First of all, no landing pads. Second, not enough connectors. And third, no access to the interior components. Other than that, it works pretty well. And also no defenses at all. Like, not even the minimal amount. Well, that is one way to do it, I guess. As a nanobot build repair. But even if you just build up the ship and then nothing breaks, it's still pretty cool to have all of the walking space inside the ship that you can just kinda, when you are bored, go through the ship, check out the interior components, internal components. Plus adds a little bit more believability to the design. Yeah, that is true. Tiered blocks and Space Engineer's toolbox work pretty well. Is each other. Also now make sure to back up my local folder to the cloud every day. Just in case, you never know what might happen. Cloud storage is really useful to have for any projects. Oh yeah, and for the large ship, it will also have some doors inside of it actually. Because, well, it's going to be an armored ship and it's kinda going to be somewhat of a main base ship, so it will have good defenses and kinda this combat in mind. It's going to overpower the attackers with its sheer size most of the time, but still, I will try to make it so the damage is minimal each time you will get in a scuffle. And yeah, so the plan is to also make it fully repairable from the inside. Yeah, I already told that to you. Right. It's like wings, main hangar, and from main hangars there will be a bunch of tubes through the wings for the smaller ships to travel through, and those tubes will have access to all the components. Thrusters, refineries, assemblers. So it will be easy to build it and repair it. That works. 1 second. Right. Yep. 4 hours of building. Nice. Detailing on top in the center. Yeah, right. So we have a bunch of beam blocks here. They will be painted later. These catwalks on them. Windows, beam blocks. Here, beam blocks. Passageways, catwalks. Catwalks with glass, with more catwalks with windows. If we go inside, airlock, this pretty cool door with beam blocks on the side of it. Passage to the rear section, med bay, and safe zone. Yeah, the covered entrance, it's really cool. On top there's like a small cafeteria. And the cockpit. Oh yeah, I also need to do the crew rooms. Ship for 4 people. And then you descend to the cockpit. The view here is pretty nice. And then we can get out. And there's a bunch of just catwalks around here to make pretty much all the components accessible. I think the ship is pretty well planned out. It's not made for combat, but everything else is just great. That's a big one. Oh, that will be a holy grail of space engineering. Lots of windows in fancy places. One cool thing is when you're able to get into a room and see the ship itself. That's one cool thing. It makes it really cool. So yeah, there's a lot of nice windows. There's a bunch of changes in height everywhere. There's both open spaces and closed spaces. Bridges, changes in height again. Changes in height again. It's going to look so cool when it's finished and painted and in the proper skybox and not this. Welcome back. 1 second, let me do something. Alright, welcome back. The work is moving along. Little by little, without any delays or hold-ups, the ship is being built. I think I pretty much figured out what the style for it is with the new method. So it's still very curvy, like my CHI series, but this time there's no noise in terms of blocks. There's no just random. There's no random blockage around. Because this could be a little bit too noisy. It does look cool, but a little bit too noisy. I like the thrusters on this. Yep, it is sort of a camo. Yep. But also with all the noise, it could be really hard to build it, to weld it up, because it could be so hard to see what you still need to weld up. Plus getting in all of the gaps. Yeah. I wonder what other stuff, what other style could I switch to after this? I'm thinking maybe some kind of like alien stuff or something. Not so sure. We'll see. So there are two styles that I'm thinking about: alien and rusty kind of junk bucket kind of style that I could be interested in. The polished style I don't really like. The polished style, I usually like luxury polished white, like apple and stuff. That style, I hate it. I don't think I will be using it. Just something like this. Stuff. Blech. Plus, you can't really accomplish that in Space Engineers even that well. Just not something I like. Bruh. It's funny. This is my current style, I would say. Similar to this something. That's what I'm aiming for. Heavy, industrial, kinda. Luxury is nice, but it kinda feels like it's kinda soulless. Because industrial ships, they have kind of a soul to them, but... But luxury just feels soulless. Give a link to what, exactly? Give a link, give a link. Just type in Elite Dangerous Type 9. That's it. One other thing that could also help you a lot when you're just starting and can't really come up with the shapes yourself. And even when you can come up with the shapes. Elite Dangerous Type 9. Yep, literally. What is it? Sci-fi spaceship concept art, for example, something like that. And bam, there you go. Amazing. Oh, I really like this one. From my one line. So cool. And you can just kind of scroll down, get inspired and stuff. Like, just look at this all. Hell yeah. This stuff is just ridiculous. So many ships. Mamma mia. So many ships. But not enough flying wings. Have you seen a flying wing yet out of this? No, you didn't. Flying wing, they're just like such an unused idea. See, all of them are like really, really, really same-ish. Just long. But no flying wings. Heh. Wacky stuff. Yeah, there's just A concerning lack of flying wings of white ships. Very concerning. I am concerned. I am concerned. Bruh. That's pretty cool. I like flat and wide ships. It just kinda satisfies me somehow. Flat and wide. Another thing I like is underwater bases. There's not even that many images of that. Yeah. Right, right. Right. Space is like water in a way. That's true. 1 second. Blech. Lights on. It's 20 hours, 18 minutes. Right, where were we? I'm getting confused. Right, okay. We end here. So basically components of water is basically drag in it and woodiness. We already can make the drag. We can crank up the drag with aerodynamic physics. And we can make the fog if I finally figure out how to make the space fog work. Because there's like an option like that in the settings. But the last time I tried it didn't work very well. Right. That's true, walking on the outside is nice. And the big ship will have pretty nice outside too. Well, big landing pads on the wings, I guess. Inside of the tower there will be a lot of stuff. Many areas probably. Just lots of rooms, lots of bars. What else did I want to... Just remember something and forgot about it. A trading station. Yeah, that's trading station, of course, for a ship that size. It will have everything. The plan is to make it have everything. One second. I want to play this part is the right one is cool as well. I think the Conius is a bit quite some time back in the stream. Well, yep, starting to take shape. Heh. Happens. Right. Let's not get distracted. Hmm. Nope. I don't think I have links allowed on my channel. Right, I should probably enable it. Let me quickly change the settings. Let's see, settings, permissions, community, defaults. Okay. Let's see. And this advanced settings. Da. Community block links disabled. There we go. Try now. Try to send the link now. Sending the linky. If it doesn't work right now, maybe wait a bit and try again. Not sure if it just needs to update it or if I need to start an entirely new stream for those settings to take place, because those are the channel default settings, not stream settings. So I'm not sure. Dalinki. You cannot send a Dalinki. You cannot. Damn it. That was stupid. What if? What if? What if? Okay. Maybe next time. It would be cool if the atmospheric thrusters needed a conveyored up air intake to them. And the gas ion thrusters needed ion gas or something. And that would make building ships a little bit more in depth without making the game too difficult, I think. Power transfer. Well, that wouldn't work really. Maybe like for really large amounts of power you would need to have a power pipe or something. Not sure about that. Like maybe... Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe you have like a power pipe and you have power transmitters. So power transmitters, you place it and it powers every block in a range of something. In a range of it. And you need power pipe to transfer large amounts of power to the power transmitter. And power transmitters powers blocks in an area. The blocks that don't need a lot of power, like jukebox and stuff. And lights. But for thrusters you would need to convert it. We'll see what we will do with this flat space later. We'll need to detail it. Phew. Thinking if I maybe should stop for today. I'm getting really slow now. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's time to stop for today. Right, well... Hopefully I will go to sleep today earlier, so I can get less tired tomorrow. Can start streaming earlier and stuff. Yeah, so hopefully somewhat like an 8-hour stream tomorrow. Hopefully, I hope. If not, then still, at least 4 hours, maybe. Gotta keep the work going. Oh, right. 1998 hours. Tomorrow we will be hitting 2000 hours in Space Engineers, I think. Right, what time will I start? Let me think about it. What time is it UTC right now? Let me check. UTC time right now. So right now it's 1840. Here it's 2040. So I am UTC +2. Okay, so what would be a good time for me to start? I think definitely not. Definitely not. Maybe not. It depends when I wake up. It really depends on that. Ideally, I want my schedule to be so I can wake up in 0. So I can go sleep at 0 and wake up at 8. Now, I would really like to start the stream at 10, aka UTC 8. But that would need... I would need to wake up properly then. 2040 here in Sweden. What time is it in Ukraine right now? Ukraine time. 21:41. Okay. So I guess ideally the schedule would be like I start streaming at 10 my time and end at 20. So 8 UTC start and 18 end. It would be the goal that I think I should be aiming for. That way I can build a lot in the time. So I guess, well, the earliest time I will start is 8 UTC. That's it. So if you want to know when it will be, just put in UTC time now in Google and yeah, okay. So yeah, that's it. If anyone has other questions, I can quickly answer them and just end it for today. So hopefully I will finish the ship tomorrow, start the very large one on Saturday, and publish this ship tomorrow too. So, and also I have an advertisement for the channel on it, so hopefully we will get an influx of viewers soon. That's the plan. Yep. See you later.